Hey everybody, we're back with more Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, or May-troidvania. So let's jump right into it by pressing the wrong button. There we go. Alright, so we left off, we have the fight with Stella to do, so let's go do it. Alright, we're still on the whip. We already saw that last time. Okay. We'll play Charlotte because she's doing more damage. Damn it, she got me really quick there. Got me right at the wrong time. Would have been invincible for another. I should have done that like a second earlier. I would have still had the iframes. Gonna pull a death stick. Damn it. Different magic. Gale Force is probably good for this, actually.
Please observe!
Timing on that did not work out for me. Bad positioning from me there. Pretty sure I mentioned last time just how spongy some of these bosses are. There we go. That's going to continue to be a problem. Interesting reaction. I wonder where this artwork's taken from. Because I'm sure Stella's artwork here has just been taken from Dracula X Chronicles. Yeah, let's go ask him.
Jonathan.
I do with stopping by the shop again for some more potions after that. Bosses in this game really are spongy. With some of the bigger ones, it's not necessarily a problem if you read their tells well enough. Oh, that reminds me. Where is this? I don't want that there, I want that here. Yeah, that's good. Alright, awesome. Let's go talk to Wind. Wind. Eric Lacard, the other main character from Castlevania Bloodlines. And so here we get a bunch of exposition with this. Who Wind is, who the vampire twins are, and what the issue with the vampire killer is. And what happened to John Morris. And also a reference to Aria of Sorrow with this. So the idea is, like, the Belmonts aren't allowed to touch the whip again until the Battle of 1999, which is when Julia Belmont took up the whip. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's also wrong. Exit. There we go. God damn it. The issue with having the buttons on the triggers, slice, tap, bam. So, purification spell.
You're back.
3 non-items. Do I have 3 non-items? Nun's shoes. Nun's habit. I only have 2. I wonder if Vincent sells anything.
I'll make you a deal.
He does not. Alright. Wait a minute, what was 200,000? Ah, okay. Alright, anyway, potions.
Thank you.
Alright. So let's go explore more of the castle. There is that point up there. Alright, so let's do it. Can I make it up there? Yes, awesome. I think it's a quest to kill 10 of those guys. Anyway. And Lilith, which you've got to watch out for because that is, I think, poison. It's either poison or curse. I can't remember which. Laurel Brooch. Okay. Actually, White Corsage, anything better? No. No, alright. Alright, so what is over here? Oh hey, it's one of these. Good thing we got the ability to push it from Sandy Grave. Nebula. Chain that binds and destroys evil. Oh yeah, this is the whip that kind of homes in. Forgot about that. As a result, it doesn't actually act like other whips, so you can't do the drop-down dangle thing, which I've used to damage enemies previously. Yeah, Nebula always aims for the enemies, so you know you don't have to worry too much about positioning. And it's got much better range than other whips, so that's nice. Knee strike. I was hoping that guy wouldn't have aggroed yet. Oh well. Nice. Okay, and there's a door here which we can check out. Okay, so this is probably a dead end. Yeah. That was nice then. I guess not. Oh yeah, Nebula's a great one. The range combined with the homing property is just fantastic. It lowers everything else I've got. Like it doesn't. It's not that it lowers. It doesn't boost everything else I've got like the biker's jacket does. But that's a plus 10 to defense, and I cannot understate the value of that. Nice. I don't know, it's stronger than Nebula, but like, I want to keep Nebula. It's too, at the moment, what's the specific word I'm looking for, and I can't think what it is. Too versatile? Nice. We are level 17. Yeah. It's been a while since I've been through Portrait of Ruin. About a year, maybe? I don't know. So it's fun to go back through it again. A lot of fun. Okay, awkward positioning, don't mind me. There we go. Getting closer. Nope. There's some range on the Skelly Boy. But what do we got over here? I like that. Alright, so we have been here before. We couldn't get up there because we didn't have the double jump. Alright, so we're all good now. That is connected. There we go. Get this last kill guard. There we go. Alright, what do we got up here? More skeletons. Did I take that quest from Wind? I should have. I just can't jump up through that floor. Okay. Yeah. Can't pick that up. There we go. I can pick it up now. What is that? Getting a good amount of goodies, so that's nice. Poncho. It is, of course, not as good as this, because why would it be? I don't know why you'd expect a poncho to have more defense than iron chest is. Alright, there we go, and we're connected to where we were before. We will eventually check out the room past where we fought Stella, but for the minute, exploration isn't a bad idea, especially for the sake of symmetrical battling. With how spongy, like I say, pretty much all the bosses are, it is a very good idea in Portrait of Ruin to get as much leveling as you can. Without necessarily grinding, because you can always grind to overcome something, but I'd rather avoid that. Strength boost. There we go, got that on the map. Every little helps. Keep whipping monsters until we get the level up. That is very much the goal. Oh, that didn't look good. Oh, it's a white dragon. Oh, he didn't even drop hearts. Alright. Yeah, the whip is great for taking out the gunman because you can be completely outside their range for it. Because the gunman can only fire directly ahead of them. It makes them a problem to deal with a lot of other weapons. The next portrait we should be after should be the Circus of Madness, I think is what it's referred to as. That might just be the music track. Alright. We'll eventually come across it. I don't remember what the boss of that... No, wait, no, yeah, no, I remember what the boss of that is. I remember. More money is not a bad idea. We'll eventually have to buy more potions. Alright, and we've circled back around to where we were before. Come to this area that I didn't check. Ooh, is that summon a gunman? Summon a gunman. Teleport room. Is the portrait around here? I thought I'd have to go through the room where I dealt with Stella. But I guess I was wrong. Or wasn't I? Nope, I was wrong. Circus of Madness. Circus of Madness. Alright, let's do this. By this, I mean, let's go teleport to where we fought Stella and see what's actually beyond that room. Is it the go-karts? Oh, it's the gear. Yeah, there's missing gear, okay. If I continue up this way... Well, let's do a little more exploration of the castle before we move on. You know what, no. Let's go back to the Circus of Madness, we'll deal with that. Because, continuing through the castle is the long-term goal. And sooner or later we'd have to come back here to do the Circus of Madness anyway. Here we go. Nation of Fools, right? Is the other one the Circus of Madness then? Or is it just the music track that's Circus of Madness? I don't even know anymore. That was not helpful. So this area and its later reflection have a central gimmick. Which we'll get to see in action as we go a little further in. That was close.
I see you. I see you.
Grenade. I should have either waited for that or slid under it. And here we go. At this point you should be able to kind of work it out, but I'll give it a little more time before I say what the gimmick is. There. Battle jacket, any good for me? No. No, it isn't. Alright. Okay, and around there. As we continue upwards. Save room that feels completely out of place. Moon brooch. Lehman. So the idea here kind of feels like a better application of the reverse castle from Symphony of the Night. get to the next part before I'll properly explain it. That part can go further in down there. Alright. White dragon. There we go, I should be coming up to another pivot. And here we are, the next pivot. I do love it when the axe hits more than once. It's always fun.
Let's play!
Nope, can't make it up there like this. Come back around. Okay, God damn it. Yep, and now we're upside down. So, as you may have guessed, the gimmick of this painting is that everything is a circle, and gravity is focused in the opposite of the center, always. What makes it more interesting, I think, than the reverse castle in Symphony of the Night. Is that enemies also follow the gravity, as opposed to Symphony of the Night, where in the reverse castle everything was just the right way up, even as the castle was reversed. Which meant there wasn't really even any variation to fighting enemies in the second half of that game, which was another disappointment. The reverse castle just wears on you. I think this is kind of neat. It's level 19. Okay. Definitely worth undoing Charlotte for any tricky platforming like that. Yeah. Alright. There we go, that leads to the center. You know what, let's go in it now, and then we'll go the other side after we're done in the center. Yeah, forward, forward, what? Save point. So you may have noticed the background throughout the entire area when it's not covered by a wall. The entire area's background has been that black void. Legion! Okay, let's definitely get off the ground. Nebula is a really good weapon for this fight, because its automatic holding properties. Plus it's really long range, especially compared to other whips. The goal of a Legion fight is always to hit the core. And with Nebula we're hitting the core from here. So that's good. So you just keep doing this until it dies. Or it pulls out its second phase. I always forget which games have Legion have a second phase. This is essentially the same sprite as the Grand Balloon fight in Symphony of the Night. And so the first half of the fight is exactly the same. Symphony of the Night didn't have a second half. Which was probably added to this because that first half of the fight was actually pretty easy, as we saw. Especially when you have a whip rather than a sword, which was what Alucard was stuck with. There we go. The only real trouble with that fight was when I screwed up. The fight itself wasn't difficult, I just screwed up. But we got the cog we were after, so that's good. Which means we can continue past that room where we defeated Stella. Okay. Ah, shit. Grab a heaven's sword, you prick. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I like to see. Alright, and back down. Now. And further down, and that connects that point, so let's head back up. And there we go. There we go. It would be fantastic if I didn't already have Nebula with greater reach. They really nerfed Heaven's Sword in this compared to Symphony of the Night. So let's go back up to the top. Definitely worth throwing down a save. I always gotta watch out for hazards like that, because oftentimes they can do more damage than regular enemies. Which is part of the reason why I put Charlotte away for it. Volcano! I've still not found 1,000 blades. Oh, that reminds me, I might want to do Nest of Evil, which means I need to be getting the map completion anyway. Oh, is that a nun's thing? No, I already have the nun's habit. So that's not actually what I'm after, but it'd probably be good if I could get it right now, but I can't. For anybody wondering, Nest of Evil is a bonus dungeon. A bonus portrait that opens up if you have a certain percentage of the map completion. Each painting in the game is considered 100%. So if you fully complete the map of the castle and all the paintings, you end up with 1,000%. We're currently at 281. Which makes a point, actually. I should go back into Sandy Grave at some point and finish that off. We'll do that later. I need to go back in there anyway to get the best ending. You mind? Very rude. Yeah. Like Symphony of the Night, which we've done previously. The best ending in this game basically depends on having a specific item. Which is also basically pretty much how Dawn of Sorrow did it. You want to avoid the bad ending, you need to have a particular soul, use it at the right time, and then going into a specific room with a certain item equipped. It's not as hard to figure out as I make it sound. It's actually very easy to figure out. Probably one of the easiest ones to figure out in the series. They give you enough information for it. And let's circle back to the center. You ever thought Medusa heads couldn't get any worse? Horizontal Medusa heads. They have the same patterns, but because of the specific angle they're travelling at, the movement, the width of their movement is very different. Which makes it worse. Worse to deal with. Alright. Bring Charlotte back and finish off this place. I was just thinking I didn't have as much gold as I'd like. That's nice. Yeah, health bank's up. And jump through here, add that on, and back. Save point. Worth noting that the entire map in this area is symmetrical. Completely symmetrical. It's a good way of finding some of the secret rooms in this area, actually. Okay, that could have gone better. Yeah, just compare one side to the other. And if one side has a room that isn't reflected, then there's a secret room there. To avoid it as well. Careful. Yeah, it's a good enough boost to defense. I want to go and get that. On this pile on the map anyway. Silk hat. Nice. The map can be very picky sometimes. Alright. Yeah, overall, like, I do really like the idea of Portrait of Ruin, because it leads to some really fun, varied environments. It's not like Castlevania is lacking of variety in its environments. This just allows you to go a little crazier with it. Goodies up here. I'll lead to the center. Let's see what we got. Pasta carbonara. And spaghetti. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Alright. Okay, there's definitely a room we've missed up top. There's also a room we've missed down here. There it is. Teleport. That'll allow me to go back up top and get that room that we missed. Oh, these Metroidvania. The crazy thing with Metroidvanias is always how little time they take. Well, look at that. So far, 2 hours 17 minutes apparently. That's not exactly right. Like, it's rare that one of these Metroidvanias will take you over 10 hours, even with 100% completion. Right, so let's use the teleport. Go back to the top. Alright. Now figure out where the breakable wall will be. Feel like it here. There we go. Touch and pop. What is this? Popular candy. Nothing amazing, but getting that on the map isn't a bad idea. You don't need 100% completion on every map to get into the Nest of Evil. You just need a certain percentage on all. And the less running around they have to do them later to make it up, the better. There we go. So let's get out of here. Alright, where do I want to go? Right, it is close. Yeah, this way should do me the way I want. Should be the way I want. Get me right. Goddamn skeletons. You go down there and give him a piece of my mind. Come on, Charlotte. Oh no. There we go. There's something there. Monaco! What's that name? Monaco! One more time! Monaco! It's headpiece. No. I was hoping it'd be an accessory. No. That's a good hit there, Charlotte. I didn't save after leaving the paint, did I? Oh, but there's a health bounce up. I'd say it's definitely worth exploring for. Oh yeah. That's a win for me. Up and down, up and down. beginning to think I didn't take that quest to take on hill guards from the wind. Oh well. That's right, you die. And a new book for Charlotte. Substantial increase. Nice. And what's the effect it has? Ah, yeah. Pretty wide range it covers as well in front of her. It's pretty good, I like it. I will give that a solid 8 out of 10. Alright, you're gonna get it. Alright, teleport room there. Let's make use of it.
How are things?
Oh, I did. Nice. It just didn't tell. I thought it'd tell me when I completed it. Spinning arc.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, so da-da-da-da-bam. That was only 3 times. You said 4.
How are things?
Oh no, you said 3. That's my mistakes. Fair enough. Alright, I'll do. Buy some potions.
Make you a deal. Thank you.
Save. And take a minute. How is everybody doing? I'm doing okay. Bit of a headache building up. Alright, let's continue. I'm hopeful about finishing this game today. It might be a stretch though. We may have to go long. But we'll see. We'll see how I am feeling and how I'm doing in another couple of hours. Because like, you move through these Metroidvanias really quickly. There, here we go. Alright, I remember this being irritating.
Charlotte! Jonathan! Charlotte!
Because you need both characters to make it all the way to the end. Alright, let's see if we can do better. So it starts with Charlotte. Jonathan. And it's Charlotte. It's Jonathan and Shaun. There we go. Get out of here. Alright. Going up. So... I feel like this is the clock tower. And you know what happens in Castlevania clock towers? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Take that even though I won't use it. This isn't Dark Souls, I do not main the halberds here. Good work, Shaun. Yeah, I really thought she was going to keep it going then. No, well. That's a save point. If I recall correctly, the fourth portrait is around here. There's a teleport. There's the fourth portrait, which honestly I'm not super fond of. But we'll deal with it. What do we got? What do we got? Taunt. Oh, this isn't the clock tower, it's a windmill. Alright. It's a tower that had clocks in it. It was not the clock tower. Alright, forest of... I don't like this area. I remember what the boss of this area is. Yeah, fuck these bees. Nebula? Really good idea for this. Also, Cthulhu that they are still calling Malachi. I don't know why. They called it Malachi in Symphony of the Night, but they called a lot of things in Symphony of the Night different names from what they called them for like the rest of the series. Like, the enemy they call Cthulhu is very much not Cthulhu. The Red Axe armor, which operates on the same principles as the Blood Skeletons, in that it will revive itself in a minute. So let's keep going. More bees. The big concern here is actually the doll. I don't remember if they curse you in this game, if they touch you. Moldy bread. Yeah, I think I did well to dodge all of that. Nice. Throw a boomerang. Lilith definitely cursing you. I found that out earlier. Oh, and there's the nest. Or the hive, I guess. I don't think the killer bees ever made a return in any other Castlevania games. I say that, but like the only Metroidvania after this was Order of Ecclesia. Although there was Harmony of Despair, which was basically recycled sprites to the game. But oh, they didn't appear in that either. New book, Tristan and Soul. It is not good enough. Alright, so back down here. I really am loving the nebula, it's a fantastic weapon. Watch out for the student witches, because I'm never sure if the cats they turn into can hurt you, or if that's just the full witches. Always be careful of it. Yay, save point. That means a heal. So, what's been going on? I saw an article earlier today that somebody, I don't know who, somebody is re-releasing Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol. The article referred to Lucasfilm, so possibly those, which is an interesting idea. Interesting, I'll have to learn that. Means that Lucasfilm is doing more with LucasArts' back catalogue now. I mean, whoever expected to see a re-release of Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Although calling, like, all the articles I've seen talking about it are like, yeah, no, the two classics, Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol. And it's like, Ghoul Patrol wasn't a classic. Zombies Ate My Neighbors is very much a classic. And, like, if you've got a second person to play that with, it is one of the most fun times you can have. Ghoul Patrol is not a classic. Remember rightly, Ghoul Patrol wasn't even supposed to be a sequel originally. Supposed to be a completely different game that they reworked after Zombies Ate My Neighbors was successful. That's cool. Cool to see that return. Never expected that to ever get a re-release. But it's a weird era we're living in for old school gaming. You can't really ever say never anymore when it comes to stuff like that. Stuff being re-released. Stuff eventually being finished. I mean, hell, once Duke Nukem Forever actually came out, like, the sky was the limit. Anything could come out. I mean, yeah, it was garbage, but it still came out. And then there was like there was the other stuff that we never expected to see get re-released, like the Disney Afternoon collection, which was like all 6 Capcom. Was it all? No, because Capcom did do more than those 6 games on NES, more than those 6 Disney properties on NES. It was just Capcom games based on the afternoon Disney shows. Like Disney Afternoon collection, like DuckTales Remastered was a weird thing to have. And was super surprising. But then the Disney Afternoon Collection just completely actually re-releasing all 6 of those games. Whoever thought Darkwing Duck would ever get a re-release? There it is, and now people can play Darkwing Duck again. So that's great. Because Darkwing Duck's pretty good. It's like the lost Mega Man game. I should have a word with Clem about that, actually. Is that any good? No. So it's a weird sound, and you can never predict things now. And honestly, I like that. I like not being able to predict these things. Classic, like, re-release of classic games has been such a cool thing. Games that you never would have expected. Like watching the Nintendo Directs is like, oh yeah, also Jedi Outcast. It's like, I'm sorry, what? It's like, yeah, I got hyped for that and I bought it and it was disappointing, but you know, that's not the game's fault. It was a kind of crappy port. Or like last year during the Nintendo Direct where it's like, yeah, no, before we go, we've got one more thing to announce. And then they start playing the Nocturne opening, and I was like, oh shit, is this happening? And it did. Nocturne Remastered was announced. And the quality of that we'll find out when it comes out. It probably shouldn't be a full-price game, but you know, that's not here or there at the moment. It's really cool to see that kind of thing. Companies have these back catalogues that they're starting to make some use out of. Beloved, fantastic classic games. And it's just great to have more access to them. Capcom turned around, I think, last week in the same year. Those 2 Ace Attorney spin-off games we did on 3DS about Phoenix Wright's ancestor, that didn't come outside Japan. We're releasing them outside Japan now. They're going to be on Switch, possibly PS4. I forget if it's on PS4. It's oh sweet. It sounds super cool. Love Ace Attorney and really want to play those 2 games. And now here they come. And that's great. Love it. I mean, at the end of the day, one of the main things I really want from gaming is just easier access to the classic stuff. Because the classic stuff still very much has a place. Why does my mouth hurt? My jaw feels sore because I've been talking for hours. Which is weird, because I really haven't been. Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, it's like this. Portrait of Ruin, Dawn of Sorrow, Order of Ecclesia. These games haven't been re-released since the original. They've not been released since the original DS release. You can't get them on anything other than the original DS. And you can play them on a 3DS if you have one and if you can find them. Konami should totally put these out, because these are fantastic games. Having actual official access to them would be great. And any concern about, oh, but it's a two-screen system, putting that on a single screen isn't so easy. It's like, Capcom's already shown how to do it with the Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection. Mega Man ZX and ZX Advent were both DS games. And like those versions on the Legacy Collection, fantastically done. I just want to be able to play these games in an easier fashion. If I get that, is that one of those items that automatically poisons me? Eh, it doesn't matter now, it's gone. I remember when you were a boss in Rondo of Blood, I fucking hated you. The worst boss in that game. Okay, that killed like one thing. Nice. Yeah, it's like 3DS stuff. I'd love to be able to play 3DS stuff in a more convenient setting on TV. Nope, gotta emulate it. Yeah, that kind of thing is why I always look forward to Nintendo Direct. Partly because, like, you don't have a huge amount of time to speculate with them. Nintendo's like, hey, we're doing a new Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Which is still crazy as a concept. They announce it a day in advance, maybe less. And then they'll just drop whatever on you with that. It's like, hey, yeah, this is coming out. In a bunch of cases, they've turned around and gone, yeah, this is happening, it's out right now. And it's really cool. Of course, they've not really done that recently, but, you know, they might do it again soon. I rag on Nintendo a lot, but it's only because I know they can do better. And also because their business practices lately have been complete bullshit for the consumer. And I don't want to partake in that shit. Oh, they renamed these to man-eating plants. And the buds that they shoot out don't turn you to stone. I forgot about that. Because in Symphony of the Night, those were stone roses. If you got hit by one of the buds, you turned to stone. There. Speaking of Nocturne, I am really enjoying playing Nocturne. It's one of those things, like, you think about Shin Megami Tensei, and I'm always, like, apprehensive to start an SMT game, because they're really hard. And then you start where you get into it, it's like, oh, it's so fucking good. And it's been so long since I've done Nocturne, I've been really enjoying it. It actually really got me in the mood to play more SMT, but I'm not doing that. I've been baiting, pushing to do Soul Hackers again off stream. Okay, what am I missing? Nothing.
Charlotte. Jonathan. Charlotte. Jonathan.
Alright, nothing there. Yeah, I've been like thinking about pushing myself to do Soul Hackers again off stream. Try and get through it again. There's ideas there that are really good. The biggest issue is like it's a 3DS port of a PS1 game, but it's a port in one of the loosest senses. Not a port. It's ported with very little consideration to modern sensibilities, and so in a lot of ways it is still very much a Shin Megami Tensei game from what was it, like 97, 99? Which requires a very specific mindset. Yeah, that's what it's about. Yeah, it requires a very specific mindset, which I have trouble getting into these days. Like, it's a big part of the reason why I've not replayed Nocturne in a very long time. And the stream is really a great focus with that, and it's been like that since I started streaming. The stream is the great focus. It's a big part of the reason why I stream. And then there's also like Strange Game Redux, which like it doesn't have any of those problems with the modern sensibilities. It's an enhanced version of a DS game from 2009, I think. And so they put a bunch of improvements into it, the ability to save anywhere, choosing what skills to inherit, so you don't have to deal with the fusion system. So it's easier to deal with. And even then, like, I just have a hard time focusing outside the stream anyway. But the point is, like, it's not a good idea to do an SMT outside of the stream, in case I start getting tired of the entire idea. Alright, so this is a unique boss. I don't think this boss has ever appeared elsewhere. The trick with this, and something that I don't think the game ever actually explains to you, is that you can jump indefinitely in water. But overall, this isn't a particularly difficult boss. Like is the case with a bunch of the bosses we've dealt with so far, the biggest problem is you're probably going to make mistakes while you're whittling its health down. And that's a bunch of damage there. There we go. Ultimately not really a difficult fight. And what do we get? Toad Maw. Which we can use now. I think that's pretty much all of this area. We can use this to get what I need from the Sandy Grave. And what this means is this is the 4th painting done, so now all we have left to do is explore the castle. Alright. So let's throw down a save. Very important, save wherever you can. Did I use potions? I did not. Awesome. And I want to head back to Sandy Grave. We didn't explore a huge amount of this area anyway, because a lot of stuff was dealing a bunch of damage to us. But it was fine because we were going to come back. Alright, let's go. Specific place I'm after is probably right in the center there. Let's work our way down from the top. We also didn't go out to the other side of the pyramid. There's a bunch of stuff we can do here. The ghosts were a big problem, honestly, one of the main issues when we were here last time. A lot of them, we couldn't really do a huge amount of damage to them. Alright, let's go. Still can't deal a huge amount of damage to them. The homing whip is definitely helpful. Okay, and work this out. Want to get that map completion. And the added benefit now is that we have higher defense. There we go. It's always kind of an awkward thing with Castlevania, trying to remember which games will let you stand on the boneheads and which won't. Some of them will, some of them won't. I don't think any of the classics will, but it's a mixed bag whether or not the some of the Metroidvanias will. this side done. Almost. Okay, and deal with this properly. Yeah, the rest of that I'd have to fly for. And I don't have that ability yet. It's not really a spoiler, and basically all of the Metroidvanias, you gain the ability to either fly or jump indefinitely at some point. It's an exploration game, of course you do. Okay. Ain't no thing. Ah yeah, I love when the axe hits more than once. Love when anything hits more than once. Except enemy attacks. I don't like when enemy attacks hit me more than once. I will not tolerate that. Those are probably useless to me. Yes. If I'd gotten them earlier, I might have gotten some use out of them. That's your problem with random drop equipment. Something that can also very much be an issue in Soul games, Sorrow games with the Soul system, when the souls you get, with the exception of like, exploration-based souls, they're drops from enemies. Onosora has one bit where you need the Bone Arc soul actually to get across, and that's a random drop. That's always irritating. Is that 1,000 knives? There it is. That's what I was after. Let's swap these out. 1,000 blades I find actually quite useful. I'll demonstrate it soon. The very focused barrage is like the big point. I didn't even see what that was, I was too busy trying to whip the mummies. Okay, got that. Alright, this is actually... I was wrong before. This is where we need to be. So use Toad more. It shouldn't say I'm streaming a lunge. Also, how are you doing, Ninja? Oh, so it does. That's dumb, I changed it earlier. Thanks, Ninja. I've been going for like an hour and a half. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm glad you're doing okay. There we go. So that spell is required to get the best ending. And that is basically what we came here for. Okay, let's do this. Now the trouble will be pulling off that spell at the right time. Honestly, it's not one of the hardest things to find. You know, actually, I suppose it kind of is. Really out of the way. Let me switch you back. Yeah, you know what? I take that back. It is actually kind of. That's just the process of obtaining it, though. Once you obtain it, it's pretty clear what you need to do. The trouble then becomes actually casting the fucking thing. That's an ordeal. Alright, easy escape. And a save point, nice. Accidentally pressed the trigger again. Alright. Yeah, let's go up to that other teleport point. Alright. Yeah. Dawn of Sorrow's good ending would be simpler. This is Jonathan Morris. This is Charlotte Howling. This game is actually a sequel to Castlevania Bloodlines for the Mega Drive. So when Teak gets to that, he'll be doing that, and then he'll be doing this. Of course, that'll be pretty late in his series playthrough, because this is set in 1944. After that, there's just Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Yeah, the two character thing is the primary gimmick of this game, and it's not a bad gimmick, honestly. It never really becomes a problem for the game, which is always the best way to be. We're inside portraits, evil magical portraits that are being used to control the power in Dracula's castle. Which allows us to have more varied settings. I like it as an idea, just because of the variety it adds. I think it's a good idea. Well, Mario 64 was also evil. Like the paintings were supposed to be specific. Like, yeah, no, Bowser's brought the paintings to life. This a weapon? Please, no, I don't want that. Yeah, the piano. It's probably going to be a while before I do Mario 64 again. But if you're interested in playing it for yourself, Ninja, there is a ROM hack I came across called Super Mario 64 ABE, arguably Better Edition. Amongst other things, it really improves the camera. I recommend taking a look at it. The little I played of it was definitely a good thing. Like, not just the camera, like a bunch of the other stuff. And then of course there's, if I ever do Super Mario Sunshine, I've got a ROM hack for that called Super Mario Sunburn, which does a bunch of things I like the sound of. So I'll probably do that instead. It's great to see that while going through the pyramid the first time, I missed like every save room. I wonder if that ROM hack to give Super Mario Galaxy actual controller support was ever finished. I remember hearing about it, but I haven't looked into it in a while. Because there's really not a good reason why you can't play that game with a controller. You know, just like there was no good reason why you couldn't play Skyward Sword with a controller, and it took Nintendo 10 years to admit it. Years. I feel like Skyward Sword came out in 2011, but I could very much be wrong. Stubborn's right. Like, the ridiculous thing Nintendo has is you play the game the way they say it's absurd. I don't even mean like playing on specific systems or anything. I mean the lack of control options. Like with the 3D All-Stars collection, it took mass fan outcry before Nintendo patched in the option to invert the camera in Super Mario Sunshine. You might think that sounds like whinging and nitpicking. It was an option that was in the original release. It's like, why isn't it in this re-release? Yeah, let's go with that. And with this... There we go. There's one more square to take out, and we're done with this as we can be. Yeah, just like the whole Nintendo, you play it the way they say. It's just, especially with controller options. I mean, hell, I've criticised Pokemon Let's Go before for that. Its demand that you use motion controls was never a good thing. And it led to some people being outright unable to play the game because it had no other control options. A video game shouldn't be dependent on your ability to throw your arm out multiple times in an hour. So back to the Tower of Death, I think. Has it though? Nintendo's still trying to push that shit. Even on the Switch. I consider it part of the reason why the Joy-Cons cost so much. All the needless shit that's loaded into them. HD Rumble, the NFC support, and motion controls. Alright, here we go. No, not as much as the Wii, but that's because the Switch can't market itself on its motion controls. Nintendo tried it with the Wii, and all the attractive was casual gamers. All the attractive was casual gamers who had their fun with it and then stopped. Like, they didn't go out and buy a Wii U, they didn't go out and buy a Switch for motion control. And in the end, at the end of the day, motion control was a gimmick. Ah, that's not helpful. Can I really not get out of here? There we go, that's that. Yeah, you know what, fuck it, let's go back to that save point, we're doing that again. But yeah, Nintendo's still trying to push motion controls where they can. I mean, I'm pretty sure Teeks complained about this before, but Mario Odyssey, with its motion controls, they make out like they're optional, and I thought they were optional. And then it turns out that the motion controls will make you run faster and jump higher and shit like that. Make you roll faster and shit. And then, of course, there's also the Breath of the Wild nonsense with the motion controls, and Nintendo's still pushing them. And it's frustrating. Worth it. Oh hey Calvin, death must be nearby. Is Sogra here as well? There he is, there's the spear boy. Charlotte? There we go. I don't think motion controls are ever going to be the way to go. And even if they are considered to be, the choice should still be there to not use them. And like, at the end of the day, that's all I'm really asking for. Not for companies to stop using motion controllers, just for them to give us the choice not to use them ourselves. Row stem width. That's a substantial increase, so I'm gonna go with it. And I guess I'm gonna play Kurama today. I have Heavenly Sword up there, and I played like 20 minutes of it like 7 years ago. And I don't remember a damn thing. I did not realise it had 6-axis requirements. But you know what? That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it's definitely the clock tower. All the requisite bullshit. Speaking of the 6-axis, like the main example I know of like the 6-axis as an issue is Lair. A launch game for the PS3 that used the 6-axis control entirely, there was no other option. Should be patched? Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, no, Lair works with that idea as well. The 6-axis control is basically unplayable from what I've heard. And then they patched in the ability to play it with a controller. And from what I've heard, it's just unremarkable, very mediocre. The unfortunate thing is that it was the last game that Factor 5 put out. They went bankrupt after that, which is a shame because I liked a lot of what Factor 5 did. And when I say that, I mean I liked Star Wars Rogue Squadron. If you want a tragic tale, look up Star Wars Rogue Squadrons, the remaster, the compilation remaster trilogy that was planned at one point. That's a shame. Apparently, it was actually fully completed. It's just never been released. So with all the leaks that have happened across the years and stuff like that, Castlevania Resurrection, the E3 demo coming out, like being properly released recently, stuff like that. I really hope one day that Rogue Squadrons will just be leaked and we'll get to play it at some point. A remastered compilation of all three Rogue Squadron games for the Wii. Fuck yeah. It's gonna make it funnier when I kick the shit out of you, death. Rock and roll! So Death has a pretty new set of attacks for this. which is pretty dangerous. Fuck. Not that, though. The sickle stuff is entirely classic. Alright, let me swap that out. Raging Fire isn't doing me a huge amount of good. Tempest. No, she said revived. Strong desire to see Dracula revived. Because death is Dracula's eternal servant. Okay, need to position that better. Okay, trouble. God, would you switch to your other form, you bitch? Bear with me a minute while I focus on this. Don't want to get caught by... Oh shit, it's going to keep doing it. I'll... Fucking hell. Okay, so new strategy for when that happens. There you go, finally. So what this means now is he's weak to physical attacks. Which means I can now actually lay some pain on him. God damn it. This is gonna be a bad. It was gonna happen. Alright, let's try this again. He's not death for no reason. Let's see, switch, raging fire, tempest, thunderbolt, thunderbolt. You. Son of a bitch. Okay, this is why I put you away, Charlotte. I remember one of my hypest moments for Order of Ecclesia was beating Death first time, which was actually really close, because Death had me down to basically one hit, so I equipped the Death Ring, which massively boosts your stats, but the cost is that the next hit will kill you. But I was at a point where the next hit was going to kill me anyway. And I managed to kill Death before he killed me, which was awesome. I wish he'd spend more time in his white coat. Having to rely entirely on magic spells to deal damage is not great. Would you stop doing that attack? You're very clearly having a hard time dodging it. I can never predict what Mecha shows on the damn side. God damn. One day we'll be done with this. Okay, I massively screwed up there, and it may have cost me a fight. Okay, spaghetti. Hot dog. Oil starfish. Bitch! Of course the stream disconnects as I kill him. God damn it. So, thanks to the wonder that is Twitch's connection over the last week or so, you guys missed the killing blow. So, you know, that's great. That's fantastic. But I won. So, you know, that's good. That was very close. I used to pull out all the stops for that. I was even eating the food. Dick. So there's actually a glitch in the US version of this game where if you skip the cutscene before the death fight, when you leave the room after the fight, the doors will be locked. Which can be a major problem if you leave out of the right-hand door to go and save. It's like, why would you want to save? Because it's a really difficult fight. And with that, like, if you do that, you leave and you come back, the doors are locked. Again. And you can't open them, you can't get through. Not a huge issue if you've gone through the doors on the left, which allows you to continue the game. But it's a game-breaking bug if you go through the doors on the right to save your game at that save point again, because the doors will be locked and you cannot progress. Which is why I didn't skip the dialogue on the second run. Just in case, because I don't know if this is actually the US version. Because we're playing with like the ROM hack that has the different portraits. And I don't know if it's on the US version. That's something to look out for if you're going to play this game. And it's particularly awkward because death is one of the hardest fights of the game. So there's a good chance that, you know, you'll leave, go back to save because, you know, it was a hard fight, and then you'll be stuck. You can't continue the game. And there's nothing can be done as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, I think it was patched in the European release. So that's something. The Master's Keep.
So lonely.
You can probably guess what's here. Yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Okay. That bat had a sword. Alright, so what we got? Should be coming up to the final fight with the bad ending soon. We deal with that. And at that point we can start heading towards the good ending, which means I should finish this off today. Which would be nice. It'd be nice to finish this off. Why couldn't I go this way? I could, I just didn't. Alright, fair enough. I've been thinking about what we're going to do next for May-troidvania, and I realised that of all the Metroidvanias I've mentioned in doing, there was one glaring omission that I've spoken about before and given a bunch of praise to, but had completely forgotten to like, talk about for May-troidvania, and that is Time Spinner. So I think after this we'll do Time Spinner. Mostly so I don't forget that I want to do it. And then after that probably Super Metroid, get that done. Time Spinner should be a 1-session game. Super Metroid should be 2 sessions. And the 2 sessions is only because I'm not super familiar with it. So, like, while it takes some people 20 minutes, it'll take me like 4 or 5 hours. Plus, I have some trouble with that game at points. Because I am not as familiar with it as Fusion or Zero Mission. I don't do it as much. Anywhere near as much. Oh yeah, I want to do Nest of Evil. Yeah, the hope is to have this done today. Right, it always targets an enemy, you don't have to be directly below it. Good to know. How you doing, Ninja? You still with us? How are you enjoying Castlevania so far? And like, especially with Teeth doing it. Still here? That's good. Glad to hear it. How are you enjoying Castlevania so far? Especially with like Teeth doing it as well, so you've seen a lot of the other Castlevania stuff. Teeth should be getting to some of the Metroidvanias soon. I think he finished Adventure last week, so it's Belmont's Revenge this week, which he'd probably have some trouble with. It can be a tricky game, but he should have it finished this week. So after that, I think it'll be Simon, with whichever version of Simon's one he's going for. And then there's Simon's Quest, which I'm going to assume he'll do. And then after that is Harmony of Dissonance, which will be his first proper Metroidvania. This is a good series, and Teek's been doing a lot of the stuff, with him going through it in chronological order, he's been doing a lot of the stuff you don't see so often. I'm glad he managed to finish that. Because of Nightmare? Yeah, Nightmare is pretty bullshit. Is this where I'm after? Not yet. Ooh, he was having trouble with Michelangelo 3. That is reasonable. That is very reasonable. Did you explain to him how that goes if you play it on hard? When Michelangelo gets really spammy with the summon swords. Yeah. To be fair, everything on Dance Must Die is a nightmare. I like a lot what Devil May Cry 1 does. I just think it plays very stiffly. A bunch of its mechanics are very archaic. I don't know, I'm second on this. I wish there was like a DMC3 style version of DMC1. That'd be great. I know some people have been throwing around the idea of like remaking DMC2 to make it good. I think like remake DMC1, let it hit its full potential. Did he have an untouchable at that point? And here's the final guard, which is always kind of a dick. Yeah, like... use the untouchable, go crazy. That's not a bad idea. So the final guard, no matter what you hit it with, will always only take 1 point of damage. Absolute pain in the ass to fight this thing. There was a gimmick with it in Dawn of Sorrow, where it had like 99 hit points. 50 hit points there. It had 99 hit points, but it had like 1 MP, or like 10 MP. And so the gimmick was you needed a specific soul that would reverse those values. This is the way to the Dracula fight, but you're not allowed to go there. You can't get past this until we deal with Brona. Alright, so we are pretty much ready to go for the final boss fight of the bad ending. Because there has to be a specific reason there's an invisible wall. Eric Lecard is dead. He is a ghost. And that is basically traveling equipment. Like, he's got like a traveling coat and a traveling hat.
How are things?
Yeah. Did I pick up a third non-item? I did not, okay. Oh, I forgot about this. With the new portraits, they don't have the thing that shows Vincent is now a vampire. Because with the standard portraits, Vincent's now grey in this scene. So if you listen to what Vincent says when you talk to him like this... Okay, that's weird. Now he's got the grey thing.
I'll lower the price. I'll lower the price.
He says he'll lower the price. Really in like the hopes that you'll... cure him. Purify him. Of course, the problem here is that he doesn't actually lower any of the prices. But this is actually a good point that I should put on Sanctuary now. So, to avoid the bad ending, what we need to do is cast this spell in the next boss fight. The problem is that it takes that long. Yeah, he is kind of a bastard for that. And like, even after curing him, he doesn't lower the price. So it's worth noting that if Charlotte gets hit, that'll knock her out of the spell cast. So you have to have Charlotte cast that spell all the way without getting hit and without taking her off the screen. You see? It's pretty tricky. Let's see if I can pull this off. So now we have both Stella and Loretta. Let's do this. I didn't even notice they burned through my health that fast. God damn. Let's try again. It's hard being the good guy sometimes. Alright, so go back and I'll save this time so I don't have to make the trip back. I didn't realise I didn't save. It's not the hardest thing I've ever done with Castlevania, but it is tricky and finicky. Do you mind? Seriously, stop. No, if you successfully cast it, the fight instantly ends. There we go. I don't know where Loretta's picture comes from. Stella's, I know that's Annette from Dracula X Chronicles. I don't know where Loretta's picture comes from. Yes. 1944 jail for being turned into vampires and controlled against your will. No, it's not their fault. Accidentally pressed the button I have key to close the DS, so that's not good. Hold up in court. Nobody's going to testify against them, though. So we have to go through 4 more paintings. It's not that the vampire sympathizers, like I say. Stella and Loretta were being controlled by Brawner. This is not the end. As is often the case with the Metroidvania Castlevanias, avoiding the bad ending extends the game. In Symphony of the Night, it makes the Reverse Castle available. Aria of Sorrow, it makes the Chaos Realm available. In this, it makes these extra 4 portraits available. Alright, so let's go and heal and prepare for the next fight that I need to do. Not super long. If I can do it without a huge amount of trouble, I'm confident I can finish this game in like the next 2 hours. The Metroidvania Castlevanias are never super long. Even getting the good ending in Symphony of the Night, which I did last year on book mode, which is the harder mode, only took me about 7 hours. And now there is something that I need to do before we go into the next set of paintings. Plus, I do actually want to hit that 5th bonus painting. But that's not something to explore, that's just important. It's a shame I don't have the pie. Do I have the pie? I don't have the pie. Do I get the pie from Vincent? Because if I get the pie, that'll actually make this next little bit easier. I have to battle the whipped memory of the past Belmonts to use it. And the whipped memory takes the form of the last Belmont to wield the whip. Which in itself is something worth considering. He does not have the pie. Alright, this is going to be harder then. Because the whip's memory that I have to fight is actually holy elemental, and the pie is dark elemental. So the pie will do extra damage. That said, I've not used the pie at all, so I'd get it at its lowest skill level, so it's probably not even worth it. Alright, here we go. So if I do this optional boss fight, which isn't needed to get the good ending, but if I do this optional boss fight, I get the most powerful weapon in the game. I also love that they play Divine Bloodlines here. I fucking love Divine Bloodlines. Fucking hell, that's a lot of damage. So the last Belmont to wield the whip was Richter. Which from a story perspective is actually really interesting. It means the Belmonts haven't wielded the whip since the late 1700s. So they go over 200 years without actually wielding the whip. You know, Nebula might not have been a bad idea for this, because then I'd have greater range than he does. Shame I just sold it. This is gonna be tight. Ow, that's not fun. That's all well and good, but I spent too much in that fight to just throw away. Yeah, alright though, I can come back and do that later. There is the point though, like going through all 4 paintings I don't think will leave me that much stronger. Not to the point where the whip will be doing significantly less. It's doing like 200 damage. Do I have anything for this? That's not worth it. Go back to the axe. How am I doing with the axe? Not bad. Almost halfway to mastering it. The real trick here is definitely baiting his AR. And I'm pretty sure his whip has a longer reach than mine. That was a bad move. Alright, you know what, we'll continue with the game. Now. Come back at it when we're stronger. I guess. Better equipment. I don't know. I don't want to be spending like the next hour on that. Feels very warm. Alright, so 4 new paintings. Sounds like a cool thing. 4 new areas for us to explore, should be a lot of fun. The issue with that is that these areas are all just repeats. They have a couple of visual changes to them, but they are all aesthetically repeats of themes that we've already done. Which is kind of disappointing, honestly. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was after when I was talking about equipment to boost my defense. That is a 22-point increase to defense, along with a 10-point increase to constitution, and a 10-point increase to mind. God damn, that's a good drop. Yeah, I don't think these 4 areas aesthetically repeating the previous 4 paintings is a huge deal. They do a couple of things to mix them up a little bit, and they're not as irritating to get around as the reverse castle was in Symphony of the Night. Grapes. The tree that births fleamen and weeps blood. It's kind of metal. One thing that's kind of cool about these 4 areas is the bosses of them are the 4 remaining bosses from Castlevania 1. So if you know who they are, you'll know who the 4 bosses we have to deal with are. You probably won't predict which one we'll find where, though. That's not going to be as good as the samurai plate, is it? Nope. Alright. There we go, now we can fly. Level 28. Goodies? Save point, that is a goodie. Alright, let's do this. Let's deal with those black crows again. Yeah, if I remember rightly, these areas aren't as big as These areas aren't as big as the original Pains anyway. This one, at least, I'm pretty sure is a straight line to the boss. I hate old axe armor. If that axe armor drops its rare drop, it unlocks the bonus mode where you can play as one. Like a super rare drop. Let's switch Charlotte back from Almorph to Piercing Beam will be good. I want whatever that thing was down back there. Play him with. Now I can stop pretending to be Karama. Wait a minute, that was a dead end. Yeah, just a toilet stall. And it's all. Noodle bug. Rock and roll. Yeah, I gotta say, it's really nice to be able to do DS stuff like this. I've been after doing DS stuff in a nice, comfortable manner for a while now. And finally having that has been great. It opens up a bunch of possibilities to us. We are still, unfortunately, a little limited, because we can't do any game that requires the microphone. But for those, I possibly do them on my own medium, the way I used to do DS games. Nice, that is also good. We get some good equipment drops here. Getting pretty lucky with the equipment drops, actually. Unfortunately, it also covers the Mario and Luigi games. Bowser's Inside Story, from what I've heard, does actually require the microphone. Which is a shame. I didn't remember it doing that, but I haven't played that game in years. Apparently Partners in Time doesn't though, so that's nice. And I do want to do some of the Mario RPGs. Oh boy. There you got Super Mario RPG, of course. Paper Mario. Hit Mario 1000 Year Door, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Mario and Luigi Part of Time, Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, then there's Mario and Luigi Dream Team Bros, and Mario and Luigi Paper Jam Bros, but they're both 3DS games. I would also like to do Super Paper Mario. I remember that being fun. It's not an RPG like 1000 Year Door is, but I remember Super Paper Mario being fun. Had some fun ideas. And the writing was top notch. Like, people do get kind of why isn't Paper Mario an RPG series anymore? And I can understand that, and I have had that sentiment myself at times. But I think the more important thing for Paper Mario is that it still has the funny writing, which was very much a problem with Sticker Star. Nice. Yeah, I just want to do the Mario games, Mario RPGs at some point. I was having a thought yesterday, like, I really should knuckle down and get around to Shadow Hearts. It was actually part of the discussion with you yesterday, Ninja, about just doing an RPG for yourself. Like I suggested, Shadow Hearts is supposed to be really good. And I do really need to get around to doing it. But of course, with the whole thing I have, like, doing games in, like, release order and stuff, even if it has the slightest tangential connection, like with wanting to do Drakengard before I do Nier, I need to do Kudelka before I do Shadow Hearts. So really, I need to get around to Kudelka. Teleport! Minotaur! Hercules ring! Right, that means I don't flinch. Which could be a good or a bad thing. Is it? I think that's what it is. It means not flinch. I do like this music track, it's a pretty good track. Well, you know, that was fantastic. You know what? Fuck them. Fuck that room. Little trick to remember. If one character's cursed, doesn't mean both are. And if your backup partner is cursed, you don't lose the magic for that. Here we go, come on. Save point. There's the boss room, save point. Save point, yeah. So yeah, if you know your the bosses from the original Castlevania, let's say these 4 paintings all have one of the first 4. So obviously they won't have Death or Dracula. We'll see if you guys can guess who this boss is while I have a drink. That's right, it's the creature. This is actually a really dangerous incarnation of it as well. Yeah, 1,000 Blades is awesome. That's right, Frankenstein's monster. Or as Castlevania regularly refers to it as, the creature. They refer to it as the creature since at least Symphony of the Night. Alright, pretty happy with that. One down, 4 to go. That's the castle. This is probably the easiest one to guess. Like, of the original Castlevania bosses, this is probably the easiest one to guess which it'll be. Stone Mask. That's weird. Stream disconnected, but actually reconnected on its own. The weird part isn't that it disconnected, it's been doing that all week. The weird part is that it actually reconnected on its own. This one's a poison one. And this is one of the few Castlevania games where poison is actually going to drain you out. Fuck it. Do I have an antidote? I do. That probably wasn't worth it, but I could do with map completion anyway. Like I say, I don't want to get Nest of Evil. I think that requires a certain amount of total map completion, which we're well on our way to. I thought she was a prim and proper lady, she was actually a sexy cat girl. Good work, Charlotte. Underground pyramid. Let me see. Switch that back to Owl Transform. Go get that. Okay, and we're gonna make it past the axe armor. Attica helmet. Oh yeah. Get substantial defense boosts. I like that. I also like it when they up my attack. What's that? A defensive item that also increases attack? I'll take that. That's good. That's good stuff. Oh boy, ghosts. Oh boy, another old axe. Oh boy, whatever that is. Do the save point soon. There hasn't been one in this level yet. Save point? Save point, yay. Did that first lesser demon summon a second, or like a fourth lesser demon? That's fucking bullshit. Oh, that isn't, okay. Ooh, there's an ability cube up there. What does it do? There you go. Now I don't need to turn into an owl to get everywhere. I think it might be able to be used as an attack, but like, let's be fair, why would you? Fuck the ghosts. Not worth the effort to deal with, because they don't give much experience at this point. Ah, bastards. Oh, meteor. Book of Death. Ninja, how could you do that without telling me? I feel betrayed. It can never be repaired now. You have anything good? Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo. We'll never combine. We weren't going to combine anyway. This isn't a Voltron situation. Yeah, there's something. So I guess you weren't here when I said that you can probably figure out what classic Castlevania boss this area has. I don't like these guys. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can probably figure out what the classic Castlevania boss this is. I feel like it's the only one that's obvious. I mean, I don't think Dark Academy gives enough away to suggest that we're fighting the creature. That's right, the mummy. We've already fought a bunch of them, but we're going to be fighting the boss one. There's the big bad boss mummy. These mummies, they ain't shit. No, the second character follows along. I can dismiss them, resummon them, switch. If I summon them while crouching, they'll stay there. You can actually control their movement with the stylus. Which, like, on this, is very impractical. But it was never practical enough on the original hardware anyway. So it never mattered. Charlotte's never going to hold you back like Billy or Rebecca do. It's a system that's much better thought out for single player than RE0. Because RE0 always felt like it should have just been co-op. It really does. Like, ultimately I think Zero's a worse game than RE Code Veronica X. That said, Zero would be easier to fix than Code Veronica. Yeah, no matter what you mod Zero to do better gameplay-wise, the story is really just not there. Like, it isn't even just that it doesn't focus on Bravo Team enough, it doesn't even really focus on Rebecca. There's barely a story there. Like, especially once you get off the train, you keep going through the game and every now and then, oh yeah, no, Marcus is watching you on the camera. And then you just continue. Okay, so it makes me fall through it then. Yeah. Like, even Billy's story is very half done. To be fair, even when Wesker and Birkin are there doing stuff, or rather when they're there sitting in front of the TV having a nice friendly Saturday night, like, there's still not really anything going on. Like, there's the whole thing of... Pretty much. And Marcus has basically no personality beyond generic revenge and Umbrella for assassinating him. Thanks, Ninja. Like, Birkin gets more characterization than most of Bravo team, and even then he doesn't get a lot. Just a case of, yeah, no, Birkin was a dick from the word go. It's not that he was a good person before he turned into a monster, he was just always a dick. And that adds absolutely nothing to anything. And we already know all we need to know about Wesker. Okay. Yeah, so since we mastered the axe, we now get big axe, which might do more damage, I don't know. Yeah. Like, RE0's story is a waste of time. There's nothing going on, nothing new is learned. Like, there was supposed to be the whole thing of, like, see how the outbreak started, and, like, how Bravo team were lost and everything, and it does none of that. You get a very throwaway line from Marcus, like, yeah, no, I started the outbreak. And then that's it. Yeah, that's it. RE0 is such an afterthought of a game. There we go. This might be the smallest room for a boss fight we've had yet. Thousand Blades is wonderful. Pretty much. Like I say, for all my problems with Code Veronica is a better game. And Code Veronica is also far less boring. It's like, you can argue, yeah, but you don't play Resident Evil for the story, you play Resident Evil for the gameplay. It's like, okay, so why is the gameplay in Zero like some of the worst in the series? That was bad time to do that. Like, the limited inventory, removing the item boxes, like, changes that didn't need to happen. For the sake of, I guess, spicing it up. That accomplished absolutely nothing and just made it worse. There we go. Holy mail. Not as good as a samurai plate, but it will actually make us stronger against the whip memory. Honestly, if you had people in 2002 asking why you couldn't leave shit on the floor, then you had people who weren't particularly big gamers. There's plenty of games where you can't do that. It can be frustrating, yeah, but it's entirely the point of survival horror, the limiting mechanics. Some snarky critics like to say that the gameplay is the scariest thing about Resident Evil. But the point of the gameplay was always that it's limiting you. Possibly. I think the death of the classic series comes down to the GameCube exclusivity deal. Like, for as much as I love the GameCube, I don't think the GameCube was selling the numbers Capcom wanted. So you've got a niche market, and then you've got a niche market within that niche market. People are buying survival horror games. And so you've got Remake, fantastic game. Everybody loves Remake now that everybody can play Remake. But it didn't sell that well, and neither did Zero. And I'm going to assume 2, 3, and CVX didn't sell all that well on GameCube either. Yeah. When it comes down to it, GameCube was not the system for a lot of dedicated gamers. And it's understandable, like, GameCube had some fantastic games, but it was also missing some of the big games of that generation. Especially Grand Theft Auto. It sounds reductive to say, no, GameCube didn't have Grand Theft Auto. Well, Grand Theft Auto was huge. People were buying PS2s and Grand Theft Auto. And they didn't have Metal Gear Solid 2, and they didn't have MGS3. And like, third party wise, GameCube just massively suffered. And so the question is, like, why would somebody buy one? Yeah, from what I'm aware, the change in direction to the way RE4 went was entirely in response to RE Remake and Zero not selling a huge amount. So Capcom decided that the problem must be that people don't want that kind of survival horror anymore. Which wasn't true. I mean, the sales of Remake when it came out on PS3 alone should show that that wasn't true. And I think they figured that out during the development of RE4. Because like RE4 is going to come out in 2005, January 2005, exclusive for the GameCube. But before it was even out, Capcom announced that it would be on PS2 in November. So I think Capcom figured it out like, during RE4's development. I think like the Capcom 5 is probably like the big thing that they've really figured it out with. Because like of the Capcom 5, only one game remained exclusive to the GameCube. There were supposed to be 5 games exclusive to the GameCube from Capcom. And only one of them remained exclusive. And it was the worst one. Yeah, we can go back this way. Well, the Capcom 5, Resident Evil 4, Beautiful Joe, Killer 7, PN03, and Dead Phoenix. Dead Phoenix was cancelled, never came out. Beautiful Joe, RE4, and Killer 7 were all ported to the PS2. And then PN03 remained exclusive to the GameCube. Largely for a good reason, honestly. If you've ever played PN03. And from what I've heard, it sold ridiculously poorly. There we go. Upon the game's release, Capcom shipped 25,000 copies to Japanese retailers. Under 11,000 units were sold. That's in Japan, where they'll buy that weird shit like crazy. Like, they eat that shit up. And it's sold poorly in Japan. Honestly, I recommend checking it out sometime, Ninja, if you've never seen it.
I'll make you
I did a playthrough of it at one point on stream. Not a full playthrough, I played it for like 20 minutes, half an hour. And like one of the main things that was super apparent, because I hadn't actually played it in years. Because here's the weird thing, I once picked up PN03 secondhand. Years ago when I was younger. And I played through it and I beat it. As I hadn't been back to it in years, so I played it on stream, and the main thing that we noticed that was most striking was how cheap the game looked. It's like you've got the Capcom 5, and one of them was cancelled, 3 of them went to PS2. The 3 that went to PS2, a lot of people know. RE4, Beautiful Joe, Pillar 7. And those 3 games look fantastic. RE4 holds up brilliantly, graphically today. Pillar 7 and Beautiful Joe both had fantastic aesthetics. PN03 in comparison looks terrible. Even by the standards of 2004? 2003, 2004? Okay, so the Holy Mail is definitely helping. I don't think so. I think Twin Snakes looked better, but I'd have to do another comparison. There is the thing though, like Twin Snakes didn't look as good as MGS2. Like that's definitely a point. Yeah. Like Twin Snakes did not look as good as MGS2. Which is kind of awkward considering it was a remake made after MGS2 on more powerful hardware than MGS2 was on. Hey, Teak, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, it looked like it was trying to go with the same style as MGS2, but couldn't quite hit it. We're not actually fighting Richter, we're fighting the Whip's memory of Richter. Which creates an interesting point that you'll get to see. That after Richter, a Belmont didn't hold the whip again until Julius in 1999. So there's like a 200 plus years gap between Richter holding the whip and Julius holding the whip. Yeah, the good news though, Teak, is that you have missed how to get the good ending, so you can figure that out on your own. Which is good. It's good, and I'm glad that you have that opportunity. I have a super potion. Yeah, because we mastered the axe. The axe is now big. Like, not only does it do more damage, it's now bigger. Which is great. There's a very important point to make here with this. And that is that Richter is not fighting me properly. Look at the gaps between his attacks, look how he barely moves. Like, they do make the point that you're not fighting a Belmont, you're fighting the witch memory of a Belmont. Come on, Richter, god damn it. God damn. Now we can use the best weapon. So let me swap out the Flame Whip for the Vampire Killer. I used all of my potions and high potions for that. Honestly, the way it works is weird. Like, the whole Whip's memory thing is only brought up in this game and then never mentioned again. Just like the whole Sarah thing is never mentioned outside of Lament of Innocence. Castlevania is not a series that really does story.
Thank you.
But yeah. You talking about Leon or Juiced? Yeah, the story's always been kind of an afterthought. But more than anything, an excuse to just explore the castle. And the same is very much true of Lament of Innocence. Oh, Soma. Yeah. Even with Soma, they don't do a huge amount. Okay, so we do this one, and then we have the Burning City. Burning? We have the city. So yeah, Teague, fun fact about these 4 portraits. The bosses are the 4 original Castlevania monster bosses. We've already taken down the Mummy and Frankenstein's monster. See if we can figure out who the boss of this area will be. Like, the Mummy was pretty easy to expect. Because we fought him in the sand area, the pyramid. Desert. The rest of them I don't think are so easy. Spinach. Gotcha. Yeah, bringing back the original 4 Castlevania bosses as a special thing is something the series has done quite a few times now, actually. They did it in Rondo of Blood. Like, Rondo of Blood has an entirely original selection of bosses that I don't think had appeared before that in the series. And then for Stage 5, you fight as a gauntlet the original 4 monsters. And of course, Symphony of the Night had it as well. Since the Reverse Castle was a reference to Castlevania's 1, 2, and 3. Castlevania 1 with the monsters you had to fight to get the pieces of Dracula. Castlevania 2 with the pieces of Dracula. And Castlevania 3 with the fight against Zombie Trevor, Zombie Cypher, and Zombie Grant. God damn. Alright. Well, that wasn't good. Easy as pie. There's one room up there that I missed. Eyes not for eating, ninja. You know what, I'd say this room's worth it. These guys can't even attack me in this direction. No, you don't have to tell me, ninja. You have to tell the authorities. We're on the way to your house right now. Maybe wanting words with you. Alright, so let's continue this. Nice. I borrow chocolate? Why not see it? What? French pastry with an irresistible buttery aroma. Alright. I don't know what it is. Well, that was not helpful. Let's see, you streaming tonight, my boy? My boy! My boy, Teak. No, we're right side up. This painting has the same gimmick as the opposite painting it had, in that gravity is... No, this is actually the reverse. In the opposite painting, there's the center point, and gravity was facing outward from the center point. In this, gravity is facing towards the center. Are you streaming tonight, Teak? You continuing Dragon Quest V, Hand in the Heavenly Bride. At some point, I gotta learn the names of what they renamed Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 to be. Yes, awesome. God damn it.
Charlotte!
Sounds like a plan, Ninja.
Jonathan! Charlotte!
Ah yes, ready the torch of justice. And freedom? I don't know. There's probably more than one torch. Do you hear the people sing, singing the songs of angry men? Does Portrait of Ruin not have a speed up ability? Well, I thought after Symphony of the Night they added those to like all the Castlevanias. Oh, there's the boss room. So which classic Castlevania boss do you think this will be? How we doing? 726. The boss door's right there. Castlevania bosses generally are really just monsters from primarily the original monsters were from the Universal Monsters line. Frankenstein's monster, the Mummy, Dracula, and primarily from the Universal Monsters line. However, there was one that wasn't, which was always kind of weirdly out of place. Once the series became the Metroidvania style, like they really spread out in the variety of monsters they had as regular enemies. It's not as though they were ever really lacking in creativity, really. I mean, there were a lot of skeletons, but of course there were. Hey, thanks for the host, Cat. Did you finish your stream? It's only midnight. Ice cream and nothing else? I thought there was something else there. But yeah, like, they were never really not creative. Like, Super Castlevania 4 has, like, a treasure ghost. The Invisible Man. Interesting choice, and I see why you would say that. Ooh, more health. Oh, that's fair enough. Oh, your stream went well, Cat. You go and get yourself some rest. Like 6 hours on. Like, you're on less than 6 hours now. Like, you go and get yourself some sleep. God damn. I hope you sleep well, Cat. Thank you for the host. Tonight I am here until I finish this. So that when we come back next time I can do Time Spinner. Which I've been telling people about for a while now, but I feel like nobody's really been listening, so I'm going to make you all watch it. But no, really, Time Spinner is really cool. I really like it, and it is a Metroidvania, so it definitely counts. I've mentioned it several times, Ninja. Ooh, a Miraculous. Oh well. Well, I guess you'll see it played later this week. I really like Time Spinner. It's not a super long game, but I really enjoyed it. You might recognise it as the game that I said looks like it's looks like Chrono Trigger a lot. Like the sprite work looks like late Super Nintendo era Square Enix sprite work. And a lot of the fonts for the menus and stuff are exactly the same as the DS Castlevanias. Like, exactly the same. But it's a really fun game, and has some really cool ideas with time manipulation. It's not super long. I could probably beat it in the length of a stream, a single stream. Don't know if I'm going to want to do that. I don't want to be regularly doing like 5-hour streams. Yeah, it's a fun game. Recommend it. Four-hour streams. Yeah. I really don't want to be falling back into doing those stupidly long streams. Like, the whole thing of pushing to get some games done in one session was not a smart idea. Oh, that's bullshit. People just can't keep their fucking mouths closed about stuff like that. God damn it. So people were coming into your stream, seeing that you weren't that far and talking about stuff that was beyond where you were at. Seriously? That's what people were doing? Oh, okay. I would say that's like bannable effects. Yeah, that's probably in some way even worse. It's people you know enough to play games with. I was done with that a while ago. That kind of shit is like why I waited a couple of days before I did my RE3 make stream. So I could do it at launch, so that we could do the launch thing, but so that people could have actually played it. So they didn't have to choose between like not watching the stream or like watching the stream and getting spoiled. Maybe more considerate. It's not that fucking hard. Yeah. Yeah, because you weren't just... If you were playing it offline, you'd have probably done it in a single day. Yeah, I get that. But the streaming takes a lot more out of you, so you're not going to beat it in one go. It is really one thing to beat a game in a sit-in versus beat a game in one stream. Alright, so Ninja said the Invisible Man. The answer is actually not that. Boss 2 of Castlevania 1. Medusa. You know what? I'm actually wrong. The bosses aren't all references to Castlevania 1. Because the first boss is the giant bat. First boss of Castlevania was the giant bat. The giant bat isn't the last boss we have to deal with there. You gotta listen out for the audio cue so you can turn your back. That's a nipple. jet black with. That would have actually made the Richter fight easier. Because like the power is stated as being lower, but it's dark elementals, so it would have actually done extra damage to Richter.
Charlotte! Jonathan! Charlotte! Jonathan!
Alright, the last one. So the boss here, like I say, actually not from the original Castlevania. I don't think this actually became a boss until Rondo of Blood. Okay. How tight is the timing on that? Because I basically had that. You could help there, Charlotte.
Charlotte!
Damn.
Jonathan!
That was a lot tighter than it really should have been. What was going on with that? But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the boss of this area, I think was introduced in Rondo of Blood, and since then has primarily been a standard enemy. Okay, so when we leave this, we're going to check if I have enough map completion to do the Nest of Evil. If I do, great. If I don't, we're just going to leave it. I don't want to be running around to get more map percentage. The reward you get for beating Nest of Evil is pretty useful for the final boss. I do like the way this place looks here, as opposed to the original incarnation, which was set during like an overcast day. I think the twilight setting of this looks a lot nicer. Like Like, still a bit of light in the background, but the city's coming to life. I like it, I think it's nice. I had completely forgotten Nyx was actually a thing. Thankfully, with the fully powered vampire killer, like, we're moving through a lot of this pretty quick. And these maps are pretty straightforward. Why doesn't that cure poison for her? Alright. Teleporter. Yeah, I'd never really thought about how a lot of the item drops you get in the last 4 paintings are specifically to set you up for the, like, with the witch memory. You got wings, but you can't fly. Some good work there. Monster nerfs. It's supposed to be like a Victorian city. That might make it more obvious. But we should be coming up on the boss, actually. Yeah, great, now one of these fuckers. You know, I just realised I've been ducking to hit this guy. But Charlotte hasn't been, and she's still been doing damage. I've been fighting him like it's the way final guards are in Harmony of Despair, where you have to hit below the shield. But even then, if you're playing Harmony of Despair, nobody fights final guards. You play Harmony of Despair with a group and you come to the final guards in the final stage, stage 6. generally what everybody will do is just jump over him. Jump kick to jump over him. Because nobody wants to fight the fucking thing. Because no matter how high your stats are, what weapons you're using, it always takes everything will always deal 1 point of damage.
Medicine time.
Thousand Blades is awesome. Is this going to be worth it? You know, I'm going to say yeah. Let's put you back on Piercing Beam. This game could really do with like the doppelganger system that Dawn of Sorrow gets. I'm tired of switching out Charlotte's weapons, Charlotte's spells. There's the boss. Can you guess what the boss will be, Ninja? It's a classic monster that we haven't seen yet. I don't even mean classic Castlevania monster, I mean classic monster. What's down here? Interesting choice. Nothing over there. Really, I'm loving this full-powered vampire killer. We're gonna fight past all those things to get back. What is down here? This is really far. $36. Steel Greaves. Not as good as the Samurai Leggings. Which is weird, because I got the Samurai Leggings in this portrait. All that for something that's worse than something I already got in this area. Yeah, sure, 2 points of defense. But it's also dropping like all the other stats the Samurai Leggings boosts by 3. Alright, so let's go back and see if Ninja was right about the werewolf. You ever think about how it used to be more commonly known as the Wolfman, and then that term kind of just died out? Yeah. And the last time I saw it was when they were deliberately doing kind of a throwback to it in the remake with Benicio del Toro. Yeah, no. Less exotic, definitely. Less scary, I don't know. There it is, the werewolf. You were right, Ninja. His appearance is less impressive than it was in Rondo of Blood. And Rondo of Blood had a really cool thing where you went into the boss stage and saw a figure stand on top of a tower in the background, and then that figure would turn into the werewolf, jump off the tower and land in the stage. And it was really cool. It's a new sprite, I know that. That sprite didn't appear anywhere else as far as I'm aware. And when they brought the werewolf back in Harmony of Despair, they were just using the one from Symphony of the Night again, which is the one from Rondo of Blood. That's all of them though. This painting is open. But let me go check if I can get in the Nest of Evil. Yeah, it's a new sprite and it's bigger. Bigger than the werewolf usually is. So the Nest of Evil is a secret area. Near the start of the castle that becomes available if you have a certain amount of map percentage complete. I don't think there's anything else required.
How are things?
Or do I have to do a bunch of... Wind's quests? Let me check. Okay, it says here that I have to have an exploration percentage of at least 888. I'm on 868. Does that last portrait count? Because that last portrait is like 2 rooms. Or it's like 1 room that's the size of 2 squares. Let's go do that though, at least. The confrontation with Brawner. Which they brought back. Brawner was the boss of Chapter 4 of Harmony of Despair. There we go. The big painting. Oh, accidentally pressed the button again. I think you pissed him off, Jonathan. So the thing with the paintings is Brawner has been controlling the power of the castle with the paintings and cutting Dracula off from it. So Dracula has essentially been in stasis, while Brawner has been using the paintings to control the power. Well, nobody does love him, his daughters are dead. But one thing that is actually kind of cool is all of Brawner's abilities here basically revolve around paintings. Ah, shit, I hate those things. So I kind of like the concept of this fight, honestly. Didn't want to use that super potion. That was accidental and also a massive waste of the super potion. And that's that. Brawner is defeated. Oh, hey there. Oh, the writing's never great with Castlevania. Like I say, mostly the story is usually just an excuse to do this kind of thing. There it is. No, 868. Thank you. There's an interesting point here. There we go. The map wasn't complete. 870. I'm not entirely sure where I could get extra map percentage. Anyway,
Make you a deal.
restock those. Do you have anything better than any of the equipment I've got? Okay, that does more damage than the vampire killer.
Thank you.
Right, let me check the first area. There's like one bit over there. But beyond that, like... there'll be a load of secret rooms that I'm missing. That I just don't know about. This game does have some really nice backgrounds. I'm mostly kind of desensitized to a lot of them, because Harmony of Despair had, like, pretty much no original content. And all of its sprite work and background work and everything was taken from other Castlevania games. Not to say it was bad, it's just I've seen all of this so many times in Harmony of Despair. $871. We're not hitting 888. What have I missed? I've got an idea, actually. Because Vincent sells maps, and the maps for the most part are kind of worthless. They always are. But maybe there'll be something on here that he'll point out that I've missed.
Thank you.
Nope, absolutely nothing. That's not bad. Yeah, well. I can't see any obvious places that I haven't explored, like gaps on the map. That have doors that I haven't been through. Alright then, I guess it's time to go and deal with Dracula. There's a couple of neat things about this fight. It's a very unique fight with Dracula as far as the series goes. There's also the appearance of Dracula is kind of neat. Here we go. Oh, this is a completely different portrait. Alright, never mind. Dracula's design in this is basically based on Bela Lugosi. Because this game is set in 1944 and Bela Lugosi had already played Dracula in the Universal Monsters films by that point. So yeah, in case you thought the whole thing of, oh yeah, Dracula mustn't have finished reviving completely would make this easier, they mix it up by having us fight Death and Dracula, and that's the only time in the series this ever happens. So deal with both of them. It's a cool idea, honestly, I do like it. And it really mixes the fight up. Because like Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow don't have you fight Dracula. And so when you actually do fight Dracula again in Portrait of Ruin, they mix it up. And they also mix it up again in Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia has a pretty neat idea of the Dracula fight. Ouch. It's really a good thing that I got the Vampire Killer. But wait, there's more! If you could hear that over me, Death just offered Dracula his power, and Dracula used Soul Steel on Death. So, final fight. Okay, not what I need then. Okay, that's just going to do 1 point of damage each. It's not firing fast enough for it to be worth it. Which means actually switch this to concealer, I guess. That was close. That was kind of nasty. Not gonna lie. And now here's the real problem. This, if you don't stop this is instant death. And that's always worrying, and I hate it. Again, really? Bitch. And that's Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, by the time this game came out, we knew that was bullshit. Because Dracula, after this, comes back one more time. In 1999, and that is when he is finally sealed for good. With Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow both having said that already, Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia both make reference to the disappearance of the Belmonts. Because it's an established fact by that point. The Belmonts are gone and they won't return until 1999. Shit ton of cookies. So, I think after this, what I'm really going to say is, like, while the idea of having Ayami Kojima portraits and style portraits is nice, I think the game is better off with the original anime portraits because they convey more emotion for them because there's more than one portrait per character for that. So when you get to this Teak, I'm going to recommend you don't play this ROM hack and you just play the original release. That said, play the European version, like don't do the US. I mentioned it earlier, after I beat Death, but in the US version there's a glitch where if you skip the cutscene that plays before you fight Death, after you win the fight, the doors lock. For some reason. If you go left out of the room to continue the game, that's not a problem, but if you go back the way you came to save the game, the doors are locked and you can't get past, and there's nothing you can do, and the game is busted, and you have to restart the game. They fixed it in the European version. So play the European version. It really is. I have no idea how it got past anybody. Because Death is not an easy fight. Like, if you beat Death on your first time, you'll probably not run into it. But Death is not an easy fight. There's actually a point here of, like, if you don't cure Vincent of his vampirism before you finish the game, like, he's not a proper vampire yet, still. And rather than shuffling along with that weird-ass walk, he chases after them like, wait, cure me. Isn't that... Yeah, that's weird. Like, the left screen is the top screen. So they're having these credits scroll up through the top screen and then appear in the bottom screen. That's weird. Yeah, that's Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. I think it's quite underrated. I think it is a pretty solid game. I think it's underrated amongst the Metroidvanias. It's kind of sandwiched between Dawn of Sorrow, which is really good, and Order of Ecclesia, which is also really good, but notable for its difficulty. I can't get over how the portrait they used for Stella in this is literally just a net from Dracula X Chronicles. I've said it a bunch, but it's literally just a net. And I want to know where they took the Loretta one from. Yeah, Portrait of Ruin. With that done, what we're going to be doing next is Time Spinner. We're going to be playing Time Spinner for the Nintendo Switch. It's a pretty fun Metroidvania. I can probably knock that out in a single session. I remember it being like 5 hours-ish, so 100%. Not a super long game. So that should be fun. Yeah, I hope you enjoy this when you get to it, Artie. Good game. Good game. gonna be a while though. This is set in 1944, so like, you've got a long time before you get it. Before you get to it. I hope you enjoyed it when you had it, and I hope you enjoy it again when you get to it. Like I say, like one of the biggest issues with this is how spongy the bosses are. Like, the bosses take a lot of punishment. So if I start a new game, I can play Richter or Sisters. Let's take a quick look at Sisters so I can show you the problem with it. I mentioned this last session. Sisters mode is actually a prequel. It's set before the game, before the main game. It's set before the main game, and it ends. You have to go through the entire game again. So you have to do all the portraits again, but you don't fight Dracula at the end. When you get to the Brawner's portrait, where we fought Brawner, instead you see the final cutscene, where Eric Lacard is killed by Brawner, and Brawner turns Stella and Loretta into his vampire daughters. Alright, so here we go. And that's how you do it, and you can only move with the D-pad, so you have to use your right hand for the stylus. There's no mode set for left-handed people. So I've only played through this once, and it was horrible. And then you've got to go through the entire game as the Sisters. So, practically undoable in this. So let's press that. Anyway, yeah, that'll do it for us for today. I'm glad we managed to get this beaten. It's a shame that I didn't manage to get to do the Nest of Evil. That's a real shame. Oh well. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for watching. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining me. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Thank you to Ninja, Teak, and Kat for joining me. Big special thank you to Kat for the host. We'll be back on Thursday, 8 PM Great British Summertime, BST, with Time Spinner for the Nintendo Switch, as we continue May-troidvania. So Time Spinner, continue May-troidvania, and then after that, I think Super Metroid. We'll get Super Metroid done. And then, like, we got a bunch of stuff we can do. Whether I've got enough time to get through it. Yeah. We've got Time Spirit. I want to do Soho Luna Nights. And then there's stuff like Hollow Knight and Guacamelee. I've heard Cave Story described as a Metroidvania, and I've never actually played Cave Story. And I do have Cave Story on Switch. It's supposed to be really good, like the classic amongst classics of indie games. But yeah, that is going to do it for us for today. Once again, I want to thank everyone for joining. I just really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat, and some big special thank you to Kat for the host. Back Thursday, 8 PM British Summertime with Time Spinner. But in the meantime, like everybody who is here knows Teek's going live with Dragon Quest soon. So yeah, I'll see you guys at Teek Stream. In the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.